Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go, and it's a good start for all. Horde is showing pace. Hooray for Harvey wants to go. Financial Freedom, he's ready to rock and roll from the far outside. And Curlin's New Moon is forwardly placed from the rail. Financial Freedom clearing away from the outside. He gets all the way over to the inside, and he makes the pace. In the second spot races Curlin's New Moon. Hooray for Harvey is right there. And there's Turco Bravo in the fourth position. Horde to his outside and Master Key to his inside. Financial Freedom on the front end. 24 2/5 the opening quarter. Financial Freedom and Luis Perez to the 5/8, a length and a quarter. From the outside is Hooray for Harvey. And Curlin's New Moon is third from the inside. Turco Bravo's only 2.5 off the pace. 3 parts of a length to Horde. Master Key from the rail, 4 lengths covers the group. 49 1/5. On the front end, still Financial Freedom. He enters the far turn run, half a length. Hooray for Harvey's getting closer, and Hooray for Harvey makes his move to the outside. Curlin's New Moon is back to third, headed by both Turco Bravo and Horde 3 deep, and Master Keys at the back. Hooray for Harvey confronts Financial Freedom. Hooray for Harvey up to the front. Financial Freedom, he's all heart. He digs in and he fights on. Here's a horse who loves to fight. It's Hooray for Harvey and Financial Freedom from the inside. Turco Bravo's in his own fight for third with Horde. It's Hooray for Harvey. He's the youngster in this spot, the 4-year-old. He has the momentum before the wire, and he's going to win the opener. Financial Freedom second. Turco Bravo third, and Horde. Rachel Sells, winning jockey, Andy Hernandez. Andy had a big day yesterday with a 3-bagger. Starts off on a high note, winning the Wednesday opener. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Harvey Clark Racing Stable. It's official. 4625 exacta $43.20. Trifecta $33. Dollar Super $341.50. Ready for the 2-year-olds. And there they go. And straight 8 begins the best. Racing experience in his corner, and he's already slapping 3 on his rival. Straight 8 opening up. Greenwood Drive is second with Saichi Mana now assuming that spot. Jack's American Pie from the rail. Flurry of Roses 3 wide with the green cap covering Bourbon Brown. Fabulous Dreamer is the last of all. And straight 8 popped the starting 8. He works with 2 lengths heading into the turn from Saichi Mana. Jack's American Pie is third. Greenwood Drive is a little more than 3 from her stablemate, and she's closing in, taking over third. Bourbon Brown is 6 or 7 off the pace, a length and a half the Flurry of Roses, about 3.5 the Fabulous Dreamer. Straight 8, the one to come and catch. He turns for home with the lead. Couple of fillies pursuing. Stablemate Greenwood Drive to the stand side. Saichi Mana from the rail. Here comes Greenwood Drive after her stablemate. And Greenwood Drive is getting the lead from straight 8. Greenwood Drive straight 8. Bourbon Brown's trying to come and get them both to the far outside, but it's Greenwood Drive in deep stretch. Greenwood Drive. Greenwood Drive wins our first 2-year-old race of the season, defeating her stablemate 243 trifecta, $24.75. The dollar super, $249. 4-2 early double, $69 even. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Carryover better than $6,100. And there they go. Look out, Jace begins the best. Jay's Warrior quickly tackling him. They hook up with one another. Be Like Boston is third. Bucks Investment comes away in fourth. Then we'll go to Union Banks, Legion Storm, Cross-Eyed Cat, and Air Quality is the last of all, and Jay's Warrior is the first of all. Clearing away, 2 lengths to Look Out Jace, who follows very intently from second. And here comes Union Banks making a move for third from the inside. Be Like Boston tries to quicken with him. Bucks Investments in the 5th position, 4 lengths from Jay's Warrior. And farther back after that races Legion Storm, Cross-Eyed Cat second last. The trailer remains Air Quality, Jay's Warrior, and Look Out Jace are 1-2, and Be Like Boston from the outside. And Union Banks is chasing them. Jay's Warrior still with the lead. Look Out Jace with 3/16 to come and get him. And there's Look Out Jace making his move for the lead. Look Out Jace gets to the front. To the outside, Union Banks with Be Like Boston. Look Out Jace chased home by Union Banks. Look Out Jace. Look Out Jace from Union Banks. Be Like Boston third. 4th place to Jay's Warrior. 5-1 exacta, $14. 5-1-2 trifecta, $23.87. Dollar super, $99.50. 2-5 double, $39.40. 4-2-5 early pick, $371. Race 4 will start our Wednesday pick 5. Number 1, Tokyo Bay, a jockey change to Joel Cruz. Our 4th race is in 24 minutes at 2:38. And there they go. Tracy's Girl is sent to the lead from the far outside. Ukiah's trying to show speed with her. And Molly's Nighthawk will secure third. Pars Peppercorn has the 4th spot. Then Ganache, Shine Like Bobby, and Tokyo Bay is the last of all. Pace On with Tracy's Girl gunning to the lead. In the 2nd spot is Ukiah. And Molly's Nighthawk is in a nice striking position through the early stages. She's only 3 1/4 lengths off the lead. A length back to Pars Peppercorn, 2 1/2 to Ganache with Shine Like Bobby. Almost 4 1/2 lengths back to Tokyo Bay. So it's Tracy's Girl, 24 1/5. John Barrios and Tracy's Girl setting the pace to the 5/8. Nearly 5 lengths to Ukiah. A length back to Molly's Nighthawk, who's inching closer for the 2nd spot. 3 1/2 back to Shine Like Bobby, striding into 4th, trying to stay close to Molly's Nighthawk. Pars Peppercorn gives way just a bit. Ganache second last. Tokyo Bay has seen them all. And they race to the 3/8 with Tracy's Girl on the front end. And Molly's Nighthawk has more than 5 1/2 to come and get Tracy's Girl. And Shine Like Bobby is trying to close in. So here come the closers. Shine Like Bobby and Molly's Nighthawk as Tracy's Girl's stride is shortening noticeably. Shine Like Bobby's the one to key on. She makes her move inside of Molly's Nighthawk. Shine Like Bobby up to the front. Molly's Nighthawk is second. Tracy's Girl begins to crumble. Shine Like Bobby at the 8th pole. Now Molly's Nighthawk's going to come and try her one more time. Shine Like Bobby waiting on Molly's Nighthawk. Shine Like Bobby sees Molly's Nighthawk, responds, and kicks away. Shine Like Bobby from Molly's Nighthawk, then Pars Peppercorn and Ganache. And there they go. And Daggett wins the start. He has the lead to himself. Mary Danya's up close from second. There's Encryption Key and Rocky River advancing into a shared 2nd spot, pursuing Daggett. Frosty the Dragon's in the 5th position. He's been guided into the 4-path, and he's closing in. He's chasing after the pacemaker Daggett. Panama Ed third last. Busting to get home second last. Ay Caramba at the back. So on the front end, Daggett, but here's Frosty the Dragon going from 5th to 2nd, just like that. And Rocky River's third in the 4th spot. Races Mary D'Anya. Encryption Key gives way. Ay Caramba's winding up. Here's Ay Caramba closing into the 5th spot. He's about 7 lengths off the lead. He continues to progress. Panama Ed needs to really giddy up. And from the rail, busting to get home. In the meantime, it's Frosty the Dragon up to the front. Frosty the Dragon at the 8th pole, opening up Ay caramba, a late player closing in from minor award. Frosty the Dragon's waiting on nobody today. It's all Frosty the Dragon in front. Good race for second. Ay caramba. Panama Ed third. Fourth place. Bust. 2-6 exacta, $148. 2-6-8 trifecta, $80.25. A dollar super, 2-6-8-5, $780.50. A 6-2 double, $44.40. 5-6-2 pick 3, $38. 5-8-2 pick 3 consolation version, $6.50. And there they go. Tap It Happy John is showing pace. Trying Smarten Up, forwardly positioned along the inside. Oliver with a twist, comes away running in third. Then Honorable Avenue, Teresa's Boy, and Blizz from the extreme outside. Tap It Happy John and Trying Smarten Up. They are side by side at the 7/8. Oliver with a twist is vying for third. Teresa's Boy from the rail, Blizz from the outside, and the favorite Honorable Avenue will set up shop at the back. He's in range. He's only about 4 lengths from the front. Tap It Happy John with a narrow advantage entering the backstretch from Tryin' Smarten Up. About 2 lengths to Blizz, who races with Oliver with a twist, and Teresa's Boy. And the favorite Honorable Avenue's in the clear from the far outside, and he's still only 4 lengths off the lead. 24 4/5 for Tap It Happy John and Tryin' Smarten Up. Blizz chases them from third, Oliver with a twist in the 2-path. Honorable Avenue continues to inch a little closer, now getting within 2.5, heading into the turn. And at the back is Teresa's Boy. On the front end, Tap It Happy John, Tryin' Smarten Up alongside. Blizz is under a little bit of pressure, and he's trying to come after the top 2. Far outside is Honorable Avenue. Oliver with the twist, only 3 off the lead. Teresa's Boy at the back. Tryin' Smarten Up from the inside of Tap It Happy John. Blizz is in the battle. Honorable Avenue's 4 deep at the quarter pole. Oliver with the twist is in the 5th spot. Here comes Blizz and Honorable Avenue. Tap It Happy John tries to fight on with Tryin' Smarten Up from the inside. Blizz and Tryin' Smarten Up. Blizz, Tap It Happy John, Tryin' Smarten Up from the rail. Blizz, Tap It Happy John, Tryin' Smarten Up. Blizz wins the money. Blizz from Tap It Happy John, then Tryin' Smarten Up, Honorable Avenue. And it's official, race 6, 6-7-1-4 on the board. Exacta, back to that payoff, the 2-6 double, $65.50. A 2-2 double consolation version, $6.90. 6-2-6 pick 3, $105.50. 6-2-2 consolation. And there they go. Showmanship is sent out to the lead. Disco Dino wants to go. My Man Mo is up close from third. Candy Rock comes away in the 4th position. And then we have San Juan Diego racing with Saratoga Promise. Posse Tisley is the last of 7. And Showmanship is a little quicker than Disco Dino, who has to kind of tap on the brakes, or is he going to hold his spot from the rail? Disco Dino, such an imposing figure. He is holding his spot to this point, but Showmanship clears away. Showmanship on the front end. My Man Mo is there. Candy Rock from between runners. Disco Dino from the rail. Saratoga Promise looms live with his wide run. San Juan Diego's gearing up as they start to bunch up. Posse Tisley from the back marker. Showmanship, My Man Mo, Saratoga Promise. Here's San Juan Diego. Candy Rock has an opportunity in the 2-path. Far outside is Posse Tisley. They're coming from every which way but loose. And there's San Juan Diego up to the front. San Juan Diego gets to the lead, gets first run on Posse Tisley. It is San Juan Diego. A double for Andy Hernandez. Posse Tisley second, then My Man Mo and Saratoga Promise 4. $6-5 double, $114 even. And there they go. Bustin' Free is busting away from the far outside. She makes the early lead, but here comes the favorite, Freud's Secret, quickly to engage and pick it up. Maybe a Rainbow's third in honor of Owen Jr. vying for that spot. Celtic Songstress from between gals 5th. A little more than 3.5 off the lead. 3.5 to Georgiana Best, 7 lengths from the front. Another length and a half, the Berlin Waltz, Youth Gone Wild. Modern Steel and Secondhand Love is the last of all, and Freud's Secret is the leader past the 3/8. Bustin' Free back at her from the outside, and Maybe a Rainbow makes her move 3 wide. In honor of Owen Jr. has the 4th position, 3 off the lead, still in with a fighting chance. As Maybe a Rainbow claims the lead, Freud's Secret counters immediately. Bustin' Free gives way. The rail is there for In Honor of Jr. Now going to shift ground into the 2-path. Maybe a Rainbow. In Honor of Jr. now shifting into the 3-path, trying to close in. Freud's Secret still there, then Bustin' Free and Modern Steel. On the front end, Maybe a Rainbow. In Honor of Owen Jr. gradually getting to him. Here's In Honor of Owen Jr., but it will be Maybe a Rainbow. Maybe a Rainbow wins the nightcap. In Honor of Jr. is official. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener in about 43 minutes at 1:10.8 races, fast racetrack. Here are the changes. In the opener, an unpublished workout number 5, Run for Boston, 20th of August at Saratoga Training Track, half mile 53.81, breezing over a fast surface. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. No changes, race 2. Race 2 is clear of change. On to race 3. Race 3 will start the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Carryover better than $7,400. Jockey changes 5 and 7. Max Revolution, Andy Hernandez, new jockey. Seven Lake Party, new jockey, Rudy Ignacio. 5 Max Revolution, a jockey change to Andy Hernandez. 7 Lake Party, jockey change to Rudy Ignacio. Couple of overweights, 3 get around town, 2 pounds over 8. Cray Cray, 1 pound over the weight. And once again, that 20-cent jackpot pick 6 starts in the 3rd, and there's the carryover. $7,404.11. 4th race will start the Monday pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed in the pick 5 pool on Mondays and Tuesdays. Scratch 11, 5-Night Freddy. 11, 5-Night Freddy out of the 4th. Jockey change 5, Ella's Ghost. New jockey, John Davila Jr. John Davila Jr., new jockey number 5, Ella's Ghost in the 4th. Once again, $10,000 guaranteed in our pick 5 on Mondays and Tuesdays. 5th race starts the late pick 4. Start with the scratch number 8, I Am Gone. 8, I Am Gone out of the 5th. A couple of jockey changes. Number 1, Walleye. New jockey, Wayne Barnett. 5, Sassy Secret, new jockey, Emmanuel Di Diego. Wayne Barnett, new jockey, 1, Walleye. Emmanuel Di Diego, new jockey, 5, Sassy Secret. Race 6, scratch 8, Princess Azteca. 8, Princess Azteca out of the 6th. 9, Just Stay Home, jockey change, Jose Baez. 9, Just Stay Home, jockey change, Jose Baez. Late pick 3 starts in the 6th. The late double gets underway in the 7th race. A jockey change 4, Christmas Dinner. New jockey Oscar Gomez. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 4, Christmas Dinner in the 7th. And let's go to the nightcap. Jockey changes 2 and 6. Tuesday Smokin' Gal, new jockey John Davila Jr. Tuesday Smokin' Gal, new jockey John Davila Jr. 6, Lofty Reason, make the jockey Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz, 6, Lofty Reason in the nightcap. Number 4, Mima's Miracle, is a New York bred. There you have it. 8 race card, fast racetrack, 40 minutes until the opener. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm David Tice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We're starting another week of live racing, should say 3 days, Monday through Wednesday. Coming off a nice little break since we last ran on last Wednesday. Who had a big day? Congratulations to Rachel Sells. Rachel Sells had 2 wins. I think the first race and the last race. She won 2 races on Wednesday card. You know, who continues to be hot? Louis Perez is the leading jockey right now with 25 wins. Dan Conway off the hot start. He's got 15 wins. But I also got to say a congratulations to Ronnie Breed Jr. Not what he did here, but his horse won at Saratoga against a pretty tough group. High Command, we've seen that horse here, and runs pretty well against allowance conditions. Did win at Saratoga yesterday, so congratulations to Ronnie Breed Jr. and all the connections of High Command. Also, you'll look at the past Wednesday, the last time we ran. Pick 5 went for $12,000. That's, that's some serious money when you're talking about a 50-cent wager. There wasn't anything completely out of whack of that pick 5. It wasn't easy. There were a couple that were tough to come up with, but $12,200 and something was the actual payout for that pick 5 last Wednesday. Now, we do have a guarantee at least to get $10,000 in that pick 5 pool on Mondays and Tuesdays. So maybe we need to come up with a nickname for that. Maybe the Edelman pick 5 or Cam Newton pick 5. We'll work on that one. Anyway, fast racetrack to start off for this Monday card. We only got 8 races today, so that pick 5 starts, of course, the last 5 races of the card, so 4 through 8. The pick 6, the Patriots 6, that starts in the 3rd, races 3 through 8. First race loaded with speed. It's an allowance event, never won 3 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Claire's son Peter did not get out of the gate last time and ended up behind horses and trying to run up the heels of the other horses. But if he breaks today from the rail, you got to think him and 7X Tippett are going to do battle up there. And, Amazing Rip's coming out of sprints too, so he's not going to be far behind Claire's son Peter and 7X Tippett. Plenty of pace in here, making it a very interesting first race. You got a new face in Cachiro who, has 1 race on the dirt, and that was an off-dirt track, and the rest of them out in California on the artificial surface and the turf. Well, you don't know if this horse, how good he is on dirt. He's got some good works on that dirt, but that doesn't necessarily going along on the dirt, he's going to be okay. I mean, obviously he's got some class. He's by Oxbow out of Damn by Unbridled Song. He's got some breeding too. And he's going to be awfully tough. Hasn't raced since October. So he's going to be a heavy, heavy favorite. And I'd have concerns. There's a reason why they come here. At least it's an allowance race in this one. And he is a New York bred. So maybe just primed to go through conditions for Jeff Engelhart. I did use him second, maybe thinking he might need a race. There's some question marks about how he does take to a fast dirt track. He's never been on a fast dirt track. And they got another classy one in Run for Boston, who at least we've seen on the dirt, ran second at odds of 17-1 against allowance horses at Aqueduct in New York. Didn't fare too well his last 2 races this summer, but at least got a couple of routes under his belt. I mean, you look at these route races, sometimes these horses need a few route races in them. And so fitness should not be a problem for Run for Boston. Of course, Cachiro I'm going to use for second. Again, looks like a strong pace. So I'm going to throw in Magnetron, who might be the one to get the best trip in here. He breaks inside. You got the speed going out in front of him. The 1, 3, and 4 are basically going out there. He's going to sit a cozy trip inside. That is, if the rail's okay today. Hasn't always been the best place to be this year. But he can sit a nice trip behind all that speed and take over. I mean, he's got a chance in here. He does have a tendency to get second and third a lot. That's why he's 2 for 26, is still in this 3 lifetime condition, because he's got 6 seconds and 5 thirds. I'll use Amazing Rip for 4th. Tough gauge on this one. He has shown some talent. Ran 3rd in a 2-year-old stakes race. That's one of our high price ones, the Aspirant Stakes. Good effort off of the layoff with the second. We've seen these Bays horses go long. First time going long though for Amazing Rip. All right, second race. A 5,000 claimer going a distance of 1.7 miles. I think my voice squeaked in that first race. All right, the one horse, Queen Roller. Looks like the inside speed of the race stretching out. I'd like to see all these route races. Maybe that's why I'm getting all excited. Getting all these route races. Good races to handicap. Queen Roller looks like she leaves from the inside. She's faster than Stream of Gold and a couple of these horses out of sprints that she should have the lead as far as she goes. Now, it's been a while since she's gone long. That was her first start off the layoff last time, the layoff since January at Tampa, but at least her last 2 races at Tampa were route races, and she fared pretty well against open claimers. Figures to be awfully tough in here. And that was a tough group that she comes out of. I mean, that was Mojito Margaritas was facing better. You got Berkshire Beauty, who always fires. That was a good race for a beaten 5,000. This actually is a little bit easier. Got horses that have been in this condition or similar conditions. You know, the 7-2 free nights underneath type usually. 9 seconds, 7/3. Lost to stablemate Mom's Law, the old veteran. But she fired pretty well. That was her first time going long. You got to expect her to make a nice stalking and make a run here, especially with Queen Roller out there. She doesn't have to be that far back. That was an interesting race, though, that Mom's Law race, because they didn't go that fast, and Mom's Law still closed and got the win, and this one actually laid close and went on with it. But the whole field were kind of grouped up, and they went 50 and 116. It was a relatively slow pace, and this one could be similar. I'll use Patriot Lady for 4th for obvious reasons. All right, third race. Starts the pick 6. It's a jackpot pick 6. Remember, only one unique ticket if you want that whole jackpot, if you want the whole pool. Otherwise, some of it will carry over. One of these times, we've had to hit a few, we had 3 times maybe this year, somewhere in that, a few times anyway, that it's been hit with the jackpot. Not easy but you beat a few favorites, you never know. You get up there around $6,000 or $7,000 pool now, gets a little bigger, 10, 15,000. That's not bad for a 20-cent Patriot Pick 6 wager. Now, in this race, wide open. I mean, there were 2 races I thought were wide open. I mean, the third race to me was pretty good from top to bottom. The 7th race to me, a pretty good starter optional claimer from top to bottom, was pretty evenly matched. That happens in some of those middle claimers, with the exception, of course, of Lexoya, who I'm not sure is why he's in that race. But in this race, there's another one that looks like there's plenty of pace, kind of like the first race, where you got Smokin' Alone, who does have some speed, Playboy Johnny, and Kalala Bay. You got to think both of those horses are going to have front speed in here. So there is plenty of pace in a couple of these route races. I thought the second was a little less pace with the inside horse, maybe able to control things. This one might go a little quicker. I don't like the post on Icy Cash, but was wide last time and didn't run that badly and probably needed the race. It was a slow pace. It was a speed favoring day. This horse didn't break all that sharp. It got caught wide the whole race off of that pace. Unfortunately, he might get caught wide again here. If he can save a little ground, it's going to help his chances. But I do like the fact that there's going to be a pace in front of him. And he should be sharper for the second start off the layoff, and he got a current leading trainer. Lot to like. Same thing with Max Revolution. There's a lot to like on this horse. One thing you got to like is 8-1. I don't think he's, I don't know, 6-1 on Icy Cash, 8-1. Maybe he'll get prices like that. I don't know. I mean, these were a couple that I thought would be 2 of the favorites in here, and there's 6-1 and 8-1. Looks like Jeremiah's got the favorites in here. We'll see who they bet. But Max Revolution stretches out. Last time this one went long was beaten less than double digits in New York for 16. And that wasn't that long ago. That was in March. Again, 16,000 in New York, getting beat 9 lengths. Well, 5,000 2 lifetime here should be awfully tough. And you got the best stretch-out trainer at the track in Michael S. Ferraro. We did get a rider change. Looks like Navarro is off of the Ferraro horses. Andy Hernandez will pick up the mount. The 2 is Kalala Bay. Perez gets off to ride Icy Cash, it looks like, as he rode this horse last time. But, of course, Andre Warry having a pretty good year, too. Does look like this one could could show some speed, be out there with Smoking alone and others. Last time going long, yeah, he controlled the pace. Well, he's not lone speed today. That was back in October, but that was also a 10,000 maiden claimer. Tough to gauge how good this one is. He's been against some tougher competition. Those maiden special weights in New York, so he figures to be pretty good in here. And he also got, Cray Cray is the other Jeremiah Engelhart horse. That one's got a big chance in here too. He does have two pretty good ones. But I'm going to use the Niz. I mean, what better horse to stretch out than a horse by Empire Maker out of a dam by AP Indy? You're not going to get much better route breeding here at Finger Lakes than that. Well, didn't get much support in his debut as a 2-year-old. Went off at odds of 35-1 and pulled off the upset under Dalton Brown. Now, first start off the layoff wasn't that good. Let's face it, just wasn't that good. I mean, could we draw a line through it? Maybe needed that one. I mean, he didn't need his debut as a 2-year-old. But he does go first-time Lasix off of that race and stretches out. May need the route. I don't know. I like the breeding on this horse. And you know what? This race isn't that tough. It's a 2 lifetime 5. There's plenty of pace. I don't think this horse has to be part of the pace. He didn't show much speed in the sprints, and he was caught wide last time. Why not? Get around town. Not out of it in the third. That race, of course, starts that jackpot pick 6, which I like to call the Patriot. Well, I have to change it to Belichick pick 6, I guess. All right, scratch the 11 in the fourth race. Kind of back to the beginning of the season, 5-furlong event. So, you don't have to pace handicap as much in these shorter distances because you got horses with speed that probably can't get 6 furlongs that are pushed into this 5-furlong maiden race. So we got plenty of maiden races today. I had a tough time with this one. I mean, because you got some speed horses that are stopping. JP Song. Yeah, if they run the race 3 furlongs, you like that one. But even at 5 furlongs, you don't like the way the horse is stopping. It's nice work to New York. Good work here at Finger Lakes. But I'm going to take a shot at a price. This one went off at odds of 29-1, first career start. Talking about everybody loves Norman, if you're like an old school Cheers fan. This one was against the racetrack in his debut. I mean, that was a terrible inside speed day, if you remember opening day. A lot of horses were winning on the outside. This was one of them that got the worst of it with that kind of trip. Now, he didn't get much support. Usually, you see these barrel horses the first time out, they get a lot of play when they win. But this one, at 29-1, ran pretty well. And he does take a slight drop in class. If you like Carter's Got Sass, you kind of got to like Everybody Loves Norman too, because, even though the other one beat him, he may have run the better race because of the way the racetrack was playing. JP Song, obvious contender, showing speed, at least for a while, at 25,000, and is stopping going 6 furlongs. Maybe the furlong shorter could get this one to the winner's circle. Same thing with Carter's Got Sass. Back to 5 furlongs. Really not much excuse in that July 23rd. I mean, they did go fast. I mean, Everybody Loves Norman, Carter's Got Sass. They did go fast, and Bucks of Vespa came off the pace to win that one and basically won on fitness. My concern, though, with Carter's Got Sass is seemed like he regressed a little bit with the addition of blinkers. We'll see. I mean, sometimes horses take a couple starts to take to the equipment change. I don't like how he ran last time. And I was kind of questioning the blinker change because it looked like he was sitting on a win. And the blinker change might have been what beat him last time. We'll see. I mean, maybe he'll run better with the blinkers today at the shorter distance because it could have been the 6 furlongs too that may have beat him in 113. That's pretty decent for these horses anyway. Highest rank, I expect this horse to run better today. Tough post for highest rank. But you look at last year's form. I mean, he's been a maiden for a while. He's had 19 starts. But it's always in the number. So probably needed that last race. Was 7.5 lengths out of the top 3. Gets closer today and maybe gets in the number at the 5 furlong distance. 7-1, 8-10. And an interesting fourth race. That race starts the pick 5. The Newton 5. All right, fifth race, we scratched the 8. I'm Gone. You got Wayne Burnett on 1 Walleye. You got Emmanuel Di Diego on the 5, Sassy Secret. Well, let's see. I mean, I looked at a few of them. I mean, Funny Pursuit looks interesting because she might be the speed. She might get out there and keep going. It is 5.5. She's coming off the turf in New York and Saratoga. She takes to the dirt. She might be tough to catch. Talk You Out of It had a tough 11 post, but I ended up going to the inside on July 22nd. It wasn't that badly beaten. It's just that they didn't go that fast, and she ended up fourth against similar horses. Queen of the Street, you look at that one, comes out of a good race. I mean, Kitten Heels was probably much the best. Maybe a Rainbow, talking about Rachel Sells, that one won on Wednesday, came back to win out of that race. So it did turn out to be a pretty good race. I thought this one, didn't break all that sharp, was a little bit too aggressive off of the, I don't want to call it a bad start. It just was a little slow getting into stride, kind of rushed up and then challenged the leader, Kitten Heels. I guess you're trying to win the race. Kitten Heels is one you got to beat. Unfortunately, got tired of going with Kitten Heels and ended up fading to be third. Maybe would have been a little bit closer if she didn't break that great, kind of sat a little and tried to make a run, but she's still not going to beat Kitten Heels because she didn't soften her up. So I could see that one improving second start out. And it wasn't like they went that fast in that first start. I'm going to lean towards Talk You Out of It. I mean, this is a horse that is a Kentucky bred. She actually was in a 2-year-old stakes race early in her career in Belmont, and she only got beat 2 lengths in the Astoria Stakes at Belmont. That's a $150,000 stake. Look at the time of that race, 103 and change. So she's got talent. Maybe we didn't see it last time, but maybe the trip over the track, a little bit of a break. Buckley off to a good start. I'm using this one on top. Funny Pursuit might be the speed here. I mean, she's showing speed on the turf. We'll see if she's got as much speed on the dirt. There really isn't a lot of pace in this 5th race. And I think Funny Pursuit could be one of them that could get out there in a relatively paceless race. I'm going with a 4-3-9-1. I'll throw in Walleye in the drop-in class. She's also questionable on the dirt, on a fast dirt. She hit the slop last time, didn't fire at all. Her first career start in the sprint, I mean, that was encouraging. She only lost by a little over 7 lengths against 2-year-old maiden special weights at Saratoga. This year, though, the first 2 starts. Well, the first start was a rout off the layoff. I had to need that one. Second career start was in the slop. See where you can make excuses for this horse? That maybe she could be a little bit of a sleeper in this race. I'm going to use Walleye for 4th, 4-3-9-1. All right, 6th race. Scratch the 8, Princess Azteca. Goes the distance of 1.70 miles. A lot of route races today. A lot of maiden races today. Sometimes you get some value in this one. Maybe pick 6 pays something good. I'm going to give Just Stay Home another chance. This one's stretching out today. Yeah, I mean, it was a horrible start. I mean, you watched, it wasn't a very good start at all. Was in the race, though, still, and ended up finishing 4th, trying to get back in it. But you know what? I think was never really in it, and maybe wants to go longer. Only time going a route or as close to a route was the distance of 1 mile and had an 11 post against horse in New York. I mean, a mile where you got that quick turn, even in New York, 11 post is a tough place to be going a mile. Let's face it. Got in the race early there, chased a little bit, and faded. Tries the maiden special weights here. 2 starts in the sprints. Wasn't that badly beaten. It was a relatively slow time going the 5.5. Last race, though, expected better, but the start might have caught up to Just Stay Home. I think this horse might want turf, though. That's probably the main problem, but I'm going to use him on top. Judiciary, another Union Rags. We saw Linda Rice Union Rags the other day. That one ran well. I think the horse ran 2nd. This one deserves another look, 2nd time out. Was wide in her first career start. They don't drop her. They stretch her out, and she's got obvious breeding for the route. She definitely plays. I wonder if that's Tice Stables or Tick Stables that own that one. All right, 3rd choice, Wrong Side of History. Another one that could improve on the stretch out is by Tiz Now, so you could see it. First couple starts, I think she was overbet last time, really off of nothing. I don't know. She got better first career start, but she showed nothing in her first career start against restricted 3-year-olds. Then she was up against older horses, and they're better down to even money. Figure that one out. I don't know. I'm going 9-4-6-2. Probably the connections. That's why. Of course, it's you bet those connections, you're going to win a lot of races. I guess that's how you got to look at it. You're throwing handicap out of the window. Hey, I'll just bet Engelhart. But sometimes that'll come up to catch you when you got horses that don't deserve to be short prices. Seventh race, 10,000 starter, optional claimer that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. I mentioned the earlier maiden race and this race, pretty wide open. I mean, Treat Her Like a Star, going back to last year, probably would be the one to beat. Problem is, she's off the layoff since November. Lexoya is the only one that doesn't fit. Don't even know why she's in the race. Wish she was in a $5,000 race. But you got Comfortable Cat, who ran a very quick time, but was lone speed and was against 5,000. So you can't really gauge anything from that. And horses do their best time when they're left alone on the front end. They're gonna. Oh My Golly, Miss Molly didn't have a pace last time on a speed favoring track. She may get a little more pace, so she has a chance in here. Fun and Games beat easier, but she looked good overcoming no pace to win that race. Christmas Dinner fits nicely in this spot. My Last Million comes out of open claimers in New York. Beautiful Success steps up after some of the starters that she's been in, but she might get a good trip in here, and she's as consistent as they come. This is her distance. So a lot to like on some of these. I did land on a little bit of an upset. Speaking of Engelhart and Davila, and now I don't like this horse just because it's Engelhart. I like this horse because she comes out of a race won by Miss Lily B, her stablemate. And yes, she wasn't even going to try to go with that one. And it wasn't her race. I mean, she's just sitting off of the stablemate, and she's just getting a race under her, basically, in that last one. She's the legitimate horse at this level. She's run against allowance horses. She's run against tens. She might have got something out of that race against Miss Lily B, which, from a handicapping perspective, you're throwing the race out anyway. She does have Comfortable Cat to worry. Now, I don't know the tactics on Comfortable Cat. If she wants to get out there and go fast, it's going to tire her to go with Grass Arla, but she's the other one that she's got to worry about inside of her. And it'll be interesting to see if those two duel or if Grass Arla can just kind of sit up with that horse or try to outbreak that horse. That's where the key to the race here. I do like Grass Arla's second time out. Beautiful Success. You got to use the horse in the top three. I know she's kind of stepping up a little bit in class from where she usually runs, but she's got 11 wins and 23 starts at the distance. And this is, like I said, it's an evenly matched field, but a very questionable field for this level. I mean, you don't have so many of the really good allowance horses dropping in for 10,000. They're horses that are generally fitting for 10 or just stepping up slightly from 5. That's why I think Beautiful Success might be okay here. Treat Her Like a Star. I mean, remember, this horse ran for 5,000, was claimed. It was really good against allowance horses. Perfect spot for her. She's ready off the layoff. And for fourth, I'll throw in My Last Million against 12-5 open claimers last time at Belmont. She also caught slop in that race. All right, last race. Run out of time here. Let's mention the jockey change. The two's a Smoking Girl. We got John Davila. Exacta trying super offer. I'm going to go with that one. Maybe Davila getting on this horse might help a little because she seemed to hang a little bit in the last race. I know it was a speed favoring days. The winner, Miss Circular Girl, kind of got the jump on her a little bit, but she got to that horse in the late stretch and just seemed like she hung a little bit. I don't know if you want to try the blinkers back on this horse, what's going to work with this horse. Maybe Davila on could work with this horse. If she's inside, he'll keep her a little closer than normal, and maybe wins the race. Speaking of that race, I know it was a restricted 3-year-old race. Sometimes I like to lean towards the older horses, or at least horses coming out of the 3 and ups. But Pippi had a horrible trip. I mean, horrible trip. Broke badly, then tried to rally up the inside and got shut off. That's not saying she would have won the race. That was her first start over the track, but you got to mention that she did have the bad trip, but she wasn't that badly beaten. The 9-horse Pendolino, you got to kind of worry about the start with this horse because of the race 2 back. Just completely stayed in the gate and probably would have won that race. Ran huge. She broke better last time and ran worse. She hung. So I don't know what the deal is with Pendolino. I'm going to throw in a first-time starter for fourth for a long shot. For Beth Miller Saul, Platinum Comet. I mean, this is one of those honorable Dillons out of a Dam by Don 6. So we've seen that breeding here, actually both sides of that breeding here. We even saw that one honorable Dillon win for fun here before. And this one's got some good works. Watch out for Platinum Comet. It's a really big price morning line. Enjoy today's card. Again, fast racetrack to start off this Monday card. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week. So next live racing day, of course, will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Race 1 allowance conditions, non-winners of 3 races, 3-year-olds and up, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are. Number 1, Claire's Son Peter, Jose Baez. 2 is Magnetron, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be number 3, 7X Tippett, John Davila Jr. Number 4 is Amazing Rip, Dean Freites. 5 is Run for Boston, Luis Perez. Big favorite is the 6, Kichiro and Andre Worry, 2 to 5. 5 Run for Boston, unpublished workout, 20th of August, half mile, Saratoga training track, 53.81 seconds breezing over a fast surface. We have a fast racetrack this afternoon, an 8-race card. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. Couple of minutes until the opener. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday opener. Big favorite number 6, Kichiro at 1-2. Number 5, Run for Boston, second choice at 3-1. Claire's son Peter is in. Here's Magnetron. The Speedy 7X Tippet. There's Amazing Rip. Two to load, Run for Boston, second choice at 5-2, and the favorite Kichiro at 3-5. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Stumbling start for Kichiro. He's at the back of the pack. Amazing Rip begins the best. Claire's son Peter begins much better this afternoon, already rotating into the two-path stalking Amazing Rip. 7X Tippet is third, Magnetron fourth, Kichiro after the stumbling starts into the fifth spot, and Run for Boston is the last of all. Amazing Rip on the lead, Claire's son Peter from his outside stalking. 7X Tippet is third, Kichiro fourth. Magnetron has the fifth position, little less than 7 lengths off the lead. And the early trailers, Run for Boston. 24 4/5, Amazing Rip and Dean Freight's half a length. Claire's son Peter and Jose Baez stalking in the two-path. 2.5, the 7X Tippet covering the big favorite, Kichiro. Another 3 lengths to Magnetron. Almost 3.5 for 4 back to Run for Boston. 49 1/5 the half, Amazing Rip still hounded by Claire's son Peter. 2.5, 7X Tippet and Kichiro. Almost 3.5 back to Magnetron, 2.5 to Run for Boston. Claire's son Peter, Amazing Rip still with a narrow lead. Now 7X Tippet's trying to launch his charge, 3 wide. Kichiro is fourth from the rail. Run for Boston's making a big sweeping move. He's committed to the overland route and he is outside of Magnetron. Still Amazing Rip on the front end. Far outside is Run for Boston with this big circling move. Amazing Rip and Run for Boston. Run for Boston's up to the front. Amazing Rip fights for second with Claire's son Peter. Magnetron to the far outside. Not today for Kichiro. Run for Boston opening up in deep stretch. Magnetron's into second. Then Claire's son Peter trying to battle back for that spot. Run for Boston. Alas, the first winner. Magnetron second, then Claire's son Peter. Fourth and fifth, either Amazing Rip or Kichiro. Five, Run for Boston, last to first with that big sweeping move through the turn. .148 55 100ths the final running time. I think we'll need a photo for second. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, Run for Boston. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Include out of the Dam Slacks. Owned by Stony Brook Farm Trust along with Frank Anetti Jr., winning trainer James Ryerson, winning jockey Luis Perez. The winner was bred in New York by his owners along with James Turner. Second place, 2, Magnetron. Third place, 1, Claire's Son Peter. Fourth place, 6, Kichiro. It's official. Race 1 is in the books. Officially 5216. Exact to $15.80. Trifecta $35.12. Dollar Super $201.25. Big show payoff for Claire's Son Peter, $23.20 for the show. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Race 2, 25 minutes away. 1:40 is the post time.
All right, getting ready for race number 2, and much the best winner was Run for Boston, drawing away no whip or anything, but it was so much better than those. Louis Perez for James Ryerson. As we go to the second race, and right now we got a short price favorite on the board, is the one Queen Roller, stretching out at Finger Lakes for the first time. It did go long back in January at Tampa, so the distance is not a problem for Queen Roller. Has had a lot of starts, 8 wins and 41 career starts, but she's also faced a lot tougher in her career than these beaten fives. She wasn't that badly beaten against a good beaten five field last time, and might be the true inside speed of this race to see if she can control things in race number 2. The 7 is Two Free Nights, not a bad effort for Two Free Nights last time, with a good second place finish behind stablemate Mom's Law. It's not like they went that fast up front either, but she was able to lay close, and she can do that. I mean, she has an outside post, but she could get positioned early just off of Queen Roller from that outside post, and maybe she could work out a trip. She's obviously a top 3 threat in here. More seconds than wins in her career, though, so she's usually a good underneath horse. Stream of Gold, no real excuse for this one. She was with the pace, even took the lead at one point in that slow pace, but it was her first time going long, and maybe she gets something out of it and runs a little bit better this time, and did run well. I mean, it's not like she finished off the board or anything, but she probably got the best of it, being with that 50 and 116 pace. But maybe she can move forward again, and she's definitely a top 3 threat here. She's less than double digits right now. She's at odds of 9-1 with all the early money on the one Queen Roller. She's currently at odds of 1-4 with 12 minutes to post.
Second race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in the past year. $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are. 1 Queen Roller, Kevin Navarro. Big favorite at 1 to 4. 2 A Stream of Gold, Luis Perez looking for the early double. 3 A Sacred Canyon, Dalton Brown. Next will be 4 Straw Hat, Wilfredo Rohina. 5 is Patriot Lady, Joel Zonier. 6 is Princess Giovanna, Oscar Gomez. 7 2 Free Nights, Andy Hernandez. 5 minutes until post time. One minute until post time. It's post time for the second race. 7 mares, $5,000 claimers, 1 to 4, number 1, Queen Roller. She's the first one in, joined by Stream of Gold. Stream of Gold is the third choice at 6 to 1. 7-2 Free Knights, the second choice at 4 to 1. Queen Roller dominating the board at 2 to 5. There's Sacred Canyon. Straw Hat will be next. There's Patriot Lady, 2 to load. Princess Giovanna and 2 Free Knights. Ready for the 7 mares. And there they go. Stream of Gold broke outwards. Straw Hat got the worst of it. Queen Roller up to the front. Princess Giovanna puts on the brakes in second, headed by 2 Free Knights. Stream of Gold up the inside, then Sacred Canyon, Patriot Lady, and Straw Hat was squeezed after the start. Queen Roller well off the rail. Here's 2 Free Knights picking it up. The pace is really soft up front. Stream of Gold third, Princess Giovanna. Everybody's taking a hold. Sacred Canyon fifth from the rail. The last two are Patriot Lady and Straw Hat. 26 seconds. Come on, man. The pace is really slacked up front. On the front end, 2 Free Knights, 3 parts of a length. The Queen Roller wants to stalk from her outside. Sacred Canyon from the rail, then Stream of Gold, Princess Giovanna, Straw Hat, and Patriot Lady. So they race along on the merry-go-round. And on the front end, still 2 Free Knights with Queen Roller. Sacred Canyon joins them up the inside. Stream of Gold is fourth. Straw Hat's into the fifth spot, a little more than 3.5 off the lead. Heading into the turn, then Princess Giovanna and Patriot Lady. 2 Free Knights, Queen Roller making her move 3 deep. Sacred Canyon from the rail. Stream of Gold, 3 off the lead midway through the turn. 4 lengths to Princess Giovanna and Straw Hat. Another 3.5 to Patriot Lady. And Queen Roller has come away with the lead. Queen Roller off the turn. She's tough. Stream of Gold makes a move for second. Then 2 Free Knights up the inside. Sacred Canyon, then Princess Giovanna. Queen Roller past the 8th pole, has the lead. Almost 2.5 for 3 to Stream of Gold. Queen Roller, Stream of Gold chasing her valiantly to the wire. Queen Roller will prevail at 1 to 4. Stream of Gold second, then 2 Free Knights, Sacred Canyon fourth. $149 and 41 100ths, the final running time. Everybody took a hold out of the gate. 2 Free Knights inherited the lead. Queen Roller sat to her outside. Kevin Navarro knew he had the best mare, and he just bided his time up the backstretch, took command near the quarter pole and opened up, and then held off a valiant Stream of Gold. So it's 1 Queen Roller first. Second place, 2 Stream of Gold. Third place, 7 2 Free Knights. Photo sign is up on the board for fourth. Make sure to hold all tickets. Queen Roller, 6-year-old chestnut mare by Hold Me Back. Out of the dam, Red Roller. M. Anthony Ferraro owns and trains winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Fourth place, number 3, Sacred Canyon. Fourth place, number 3, Sacred Canyon. It's official, a 1-2 exact $8.90. That's the same price for the double. 5-1 early double, $8.90. 127 try, $3.40. Dollar Super 1273, $59.50. Third race, couple of jockey changes, couple of overweights. First, the jockey changes. 5 Max Revolution, new jockey Andy Hernandez. 7 Lake Party, new jockey Rudy Ignacio. Overweights 3 Get Around Town, 2 pounds over 8 Cray Cray, 1 pound over the weight. Race 3 starts the 20-cent jackpot. Pick 6 carryover better than $7,400. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:10.
interesting tactics by the winner as they went pretty slow up front. I mean, she was the main speed of the race, but she decided to let two free knights get the lead and stay, mainly to stay outside. Looked like the connections wanted her to be outside of horses to stay off the rail as Kevin Navarro kept her in the middle of the track. And it was effective. She did win the race. Navarro for owner-trainer M. Anthony Ferraro. So we go to the third, a mile and 70. This race starts. The pick six, and this is a jackpot pick six. The Patriots exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick three starts. And here the current favorite, the slight favorite, is the 8 Cray Cray, and it is a wide open field. This is one of two Jeremiah Engelhardt trainees that are in this field, and Cray Cray was off of a slow pace on a speed favoring day. Of course, a few of them were that are coming out of that Princeton, New York race. As engineers report was out there, they went very, very slow. This race looks like there's some more pace signed up, and they may go a little bit quicker early. You do have horses out of sprints like Smokin' Alone and Kalalia Bay, and also Playboy Johnny, who figures to be a speed type in this route race. So, a horse that can stalk like Cray Cray might have a little bit of an advantage there, although she's going to have to run a little, or he's going to have to run a little better than what he did in that race, but he does have some room to improve off of that effort. He kind of looked like he was going to be a factor as they hit the stretch, and then he just kind of flattened out with his run. The 5-horse is Max Revolution. Max Revolution dropped to 5 in his first Finger Lakes start, going 5.5 furlongs. Wasn't that badly beaten. That was the first time adding blinkers, and now we'll stretch out to a route, which seems to be the possibility that it's his better distance. You look at his previous start going a mile, wasn't great, but it was against tough competition. Before that, he did finish third in an off-the-turf event at Aqueduct back in April. So Max Revolution, against this competition on the stretch out, it seems like it's an easier field than the sprint race he comes out of. He's a big threat in race number 3. The 2 Kalalia Bay is the other Jeremiah Engelhardt trainee, and this one looks like is going to have a little more speed, and he did win on the front end back in October, but then again, he really didn't have any pace pressure in that race. So tough to gauge how good this one is. He was facing tougher in New York and hitting the board against maiden special weights, so he certainly has all the talent to win a race like this one. So 9 minutes to post for the third exacta tri super daily double pick 3, and that jackpot pick 6 starts here.
Race three, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards the distance. Here they are, one Smokin' Alone, Wayne Barnett. 2 is Kilala Bay, Andre Worry. 3, Get Around Town, Dalton Brown, 2 pounds over. 4 is Meet the Truth, Michael Davila Jr. 5, Max Revolution, Jockey Change to Andy Hernandez. 6 is Playboy Johnny, Oscar Gomez. 7, Lake Party, Jockey Change, Rudy Ignacio. 8, Cray Cray, John Davila Jr., 1 pound over, stablemate to the 2, Kilala Bay, and completing the post-parade, the 9, Icy Cash, Luis Perez, looking for a riding double. 20-cent jackpot pick 6 starts here. Carryover better than $7,400, just shy of $5,000 already added. Still 5 minutes of wagering. The pick 6 at 210. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race, the start of our pick six. 8-5 favorite, number 8, Cray Cray, a stablemate to the 2, Kilala Bay. Smoking Alone, the first of 9 into the starting gate. There's Kilala Bay. Dalton Brown is currently out of the saddle, number 3, Get Around Town. Eight Cray Cray at 8-5, 5 Max Revolution at 2-1, number 9 Icy Cash at 5-1, and the 2 Kilala Bay 6-1 in the wagering. Here's Meet the Truth. Second start after that lengthy layoff. Had been away for about 37 months. There's Max Revolution, Playboy Johnny. Big long shot for him this afternoon at 64-1. Max Revolution 9-5, Cray Cray at 2-1. Actually, Playboy Johnny's 18-1. Here's the big long shot, Lake Party. Lake Party's the biggest number on the board at 64-1. Couple to load, Cray Cray and Icy Cash. So Max Revolution vying for favoritism with Cray Cray. Cray Cray just a little reluctant. Now moving in, one more to load, Icy Cash. Max Revolution at 3-2 and Cray Cray at 2-1. First leg of our Monday pick six. And there they go. Much better start this afternoon for Icy Cash. It was a slow start for Meet the Truth. Smokin' Alone begins the best. Playboy Johnny's up close with Lake Party. Kilala Bay. Cray Cray is a little deep at the 7/8. Up the inside goes Max Revolution. Or make that Get Around Town. Get Around Town in behind the leader. So on the front end, big long shot, Lake Party, clearing away from Smokin' Alone. Playboy Johnny is third. Get Around Town has the 4th spot. Cray Cray matching him. They're about 6 lengths off the lead. Length and a half to Max Revolution, then Kilala Bay, Icy Cash, and Meet the Truth as the last of 9, 24 4/5, Lake Party and Rudy Ignacio. A big number on the board at the 5/8 by more than 4. Smokin' Alone and Playboy Johnny vie for second. Cray Cray is right behind them, a length off. He's advancing 3 deep. He gets within 3 lengths of the front. 2 lengths to Max Revolution and Icy Cash. Get Around Town from the rail, then Kilala Bay and Meet the Truth. They start to bunch up. And here's Cray Cray and Playboy Johnny to tackle Lake Party, and Max Revolution is traveling beautifully. Here's Max Revolution. Boy, he's catching the eye with a 4-wide run. And Max Revolution looks pretty good midway through the turn. He gets first run on Icy Cash as he has confronted Cray Cray. Max Revolution, Cray Cray quickens. Icy Cash is there. The others drop out of it with Playboy Johnny and Smokin' Alone. Max Revolution, Cray Cray wants to fight from his inside. Max Revolution under left-handed urging. He can't shake away from Cray Cray. And third is Icy Cash. They're at the 16th. Max Revolution, Cray Cray, Icy Cash. Max Revolution, Cray Cray, Max Revolution. Max Revolution wins the money. Thought the margin would have been a lot bigger when he turned for Max Revolution from Cray Cray, Icy Cash. 3rd, 4th, and 5th involving Kilala Bay and Smokin' Alone. $148 and 1/5 the time on the board. Turned out to be a pretty good horse race between Max Revolution and Cray Cray. Max Revolution really strided up to the leaders midway through the turn. Thought he was going to draw off. Got to give Cray Cray lots of credit. They were in a spirited duel throughout the lane, and photo will determine the winner. The final running time is 148 and 21/100. 5 Max Revolution first, second place 8 Cray Cray, third place 9 Icy Cash, fourth place 1 Smokin' Alone. Race 3 is official. 5 Max Revolution is the winner. Second place 8 Cray Cray. Third place 9 Icy Cash. Fourth place 1 Smokin' Alone. Exact to $12.60. Max Revolution is a 4-year-old bay colt by Revolutionary out of the dam MacLady. Owned by J&M Racing Stables along with James Driscoll. Winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro. Winning jockey is Andy Hernandez. New York bred by J&M Racing Stable. The trifecta $8.10, a dollar super $63. A junior senior double $8.60, 515 early pick 3 $6.70. Fourth race, scratch 11, 5 Night Freddy. 5 Ellis Ghost, make the jockey John Davila Jr. $10,000 guaranteed in the pick 5 on Mondays and Tuesdays. Our fourth race, first leg of the pick 5 in 23 minutes. This just in from the stewards. Fourth race, scratch 1 at JP Song. Late scratch here. Fourth race, number 1, JP Song. 1 JP Song scratch from this upcoming fourth.
pretty good stretch duel in race number 3 between Cray Cray, the 8-horse, and the 5, Max Revolution. Andy Hernandez able to outbattle that one with Max Revolution, as that one liking the stretch out. And good battle, though. The 9, AC Cash, not quite the pace that he needed, but he was in position, couldn't catch the other 2. The 4th race, it is a 5-furlong event. We're going to start the pick 5 with this race. We scratched the 1, kind of a late scratch, the 1, JP Song out of here. Also scratched the 11, 5 Night Freddy. You got John Davila on the 5, Elias Ghost, as Jeremiah Flores has been off his mounts the last few days. The 8-horse, Carter's Got Sass. A couple of them come out of that same race on opening day. Carter's Got Sass and Everybody Loves Norman. The race was won by Bucks Investment on a day that Inside Speed just could not hold on. Carter's Got Sass was with the pace. The Inside Speed actually was Everybody Loves Norman, who was on the inside. This one just pushed on the outside. Both of them kind of faded. Actually, Everybody Loves Norman faded worse, as that one ended up losing by 6 lengths. Carter's Got Sass a length and a half. But Carter's Got Sass dropped slightly last time to 7,500. May have regressed a little bit in a sense, as they went 113, and this one faded as the odds-on favorite against a pretty soft group. But, it might have been a good one that beat him. He shortens back up to 5 furlongs. Also might have been the 6 furlong distance that beat him, as they shorten up to 5 furlongs today. He's currently at odds of 2 to 1. The 7, Everybody Loves Norman. Yeah, he's making a second start, and he's adding LASIK, so he's got some room to improve off of that race. Again, he was against the track in his debut. The 3-horse, Tommy the Torch, is a first-time starter for John Tebbett getting the play here. I have a dam by Indian Charlie, a golden ticket. Of course, 5 furlongs actually seems a little short, but the works in the morning kind of hint that he might have a little bit of early speed, that he can hang with these, and it is actually some pretty good breeding for this New York bred, that maybe he can get in the number first time out. It is only for 7,500 here, and there's no world beaters in this race, and it's a good sign that he is getting some play at odds of 5 to 1. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3, and of course the pick 5 starts with this race. Can scratch the 1 and the 11.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimer, 7,500, the level of 5 furlong affair. Scratches 11, 5 Night Freddy, late scratch 1 JP Song, jockey change 5 Ella's Ghost, John Davila Jr., 10K guaranteed in our pick 5 pool Mondays and Tuesdays. The pick 5 getting underway in about 5 minutes. Here they are, beginning with the 2, all guns blazing, Rudy Ignacio. 3 is Tommy the Torch, Andy Hernandez looking for back-to-back scores. All guns blazing and Tommy the Torch, both debuting. Onto the 4, Legend of Bam with Jose Baez. 5 Ella's Ghost, John Davila Jr. picks up the Mount Stablemate to number 3, Tommy the Torch. 6 is Snappy Landing, Joel Saunier. 7, Everybody Loves Norman and Wayne Barnett. 8 is Carter's Got Sass with Oscar Gomez. 9, April Fool Jill, Rafael Rojina Jr. And the 10 is Highest Rank with Dean Freites. Field of 9, the 4th race in about 3 minutes. It's post time for the 4th race. First leg of our Monday pick 5. 8, Carter's Got Zass at 6-5. 7, Everybody Loves Norman at 5-2. Couple of debuters to the inside. All Guns Blazing and Tommy the Torch. Here's Legend of Bam. Here's Ella's Go, stablemate to Tommy the Torch. Snappy Landing, one of the big long shots at 36-1. April Fooled You, a little bit higher on the board at 42-1. Everybody Loves Norman, second choice. Carter's Got Zass, the favorite. Carter at 7-5 and Norman at 5-2. And a couple to load. April Fooled You and Highest Rank. 6-5, Carter's Got Zass. 3-1, Everybody Loves Norman. One more to load. Highest Rank to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Carter's Got Zass and Everybody Loves Norman. They hook up immediately. All Guns Blazing strides into third. Legend of Bam has the 4th spot. Farther out, Highest Rank. Extreme outside races April Fooled You. Ellis goes towards the inside. A length in front of stablemate Tommy the Torch. Towards the tail of Snappy Landing. Carter's Got Zass has the lead at the 3/8 from Everybody Loves Norman. About a half a length between them. And they have separated themselves by 8 lengths to Legend of Bam. All Guns Blazing 4th. April Fooled You from the outside. Then Highest Rank, Ella's Ghost. Snappy Landing and Tommy the Torch. Carter's Got Zass has the top spot. And he's getting away from Everybody Loves Norman. In third is Legend of Bam. All Guns Blazing still fighting for 4th. Farther out, April Fooled You. Then Ella's Ghost. Carter's Got Zass with the lead. Everybody Loves Norman second. Here's Legend of Bam taking off in the late stages. Here comes Legend of Bam to the outside. Legend of Bam, is he going to get there? It's very tight. It's Carter's Got Zass. It's not that tight. Carter's Got Zass hangs on. Legend of Bam had a strong look at the 16th. Farther back was Everybody Loves Norman with Tommy the Torch. Photo sign is up on the board. Past the 8th pole, Carter's Got Zass. Looked like he was opening up. Then Legend of Bam looked like he was shot out of a cannon. And here he comes roaring past the 16th. Carter's Got Zass and Legend of Bam. They're in the photo. 1 minute, 0.93 seconds, the final running time. Eight, Carter's Got Zass first. Second place 4, Legend of Bam. Third place 7, Everybody Loves Norman. Fourth place 3, Tommy the Torch. Race 4 is official. 8-4-7-3 on the board. Exact to $38.80. Carter's Got Sass makes his way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Golden Ticket. Out of the Damn Sassy Salsa. Owned by the estate of Anthony DePaula. Winning trainer Zala Oreo. Winning jockey Oscar Gomez. Carter's Got Sass was bred in New York by Anthony and Susan DePaula. $847 trifecta, $32.37. A dollar super, $324. 5-8 double, $11.60. 5-1 consolation double, $5. 158 pick 3, $4.50. 151 pick 3, $2. Early pick 4, 5 with 1 with 5 with 1 8, $12.30. You are reminded that one JP song was scratched before the post parade, before the horses made their way into the paddock. Some substitutions worked through 8. Carter's Got Sass, the favorite. 5th race starts late. Pick 4, scratch 8, I Am Gone. 8, I Am Gone out of the 5th. Couple of jockey changes. Wayne Barnett, new jockey 1, Walleye. Emmanuel DiDiego, new jockey 5, Sassy Secret. Our late pick 4 starts in the 5th, 22 minutes away at 3:08. We had a claim from the 4th race. The winner 8, Carter's Got Sass, moving to the barn of the Dukes. Harris S and Harris J. Harris S Dukes, Harris J Dukes. They claim 8, Carter's Got Sass, the winner from the 4th.
was for race number 5, and that turned out to be a pretty close finish as Carter's Got Sass softened up with the duel with Everybody Loves Norman, and Legend of Bam was the one that seemed to have aim on that one to run that one down, but was unable to quite get there at the 5 furlong distance. It was Carter's Got Sass. Oscar Gomez for Sal Iorio Jr. got the win and got claimed. Double good for the Iorio barn. 5th race, 7,500 maiden claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. The current favorite is the 9 Queen of the Street, making her 2nd career start. She didn't break all that sharp and rushed up with Kitten Heels in that race. And, it isn't like they went that fast, but she couldn't stay with Kitten Heels late and ended up fading. So might have got something out of that race. And maybe being outside, you could see a better effort from Queen of the Street. She's certainly well bred, and she's right now at odds of 2-1. At 4-5, or at 9-2, I should say, is the 3 Funny Pursuit, who could be the speed of the speed here. At least she showed speed on the turf. Not sure if she'll show as much speed on the dirt. There isn't really a lot of pace in this race, so you would expect her to be at least up close. Of course, when these connections had the speed of the race earlier today, they decided to sit off at 26 because there wasn't any other speed in the race, and they still won. So who knows? But this is 5.5, and the question is how well she handles the dirt. The 4 is Talk You Out of It. A lot of people talk you out of horses, and this one from an 11 post ran a decent 4th against restricted 3-year-old maiden special weight, so still a drop to 75. 2nd race over the track, and this one really did show a ton of promise as a 2-year-old. So the talent is there for Talk You Out of It, and she is only making her 3rd start of 2020. Right now, she's at odds of 5-2. So 9 minutes to post for the 5th. We will start the late pick 4 with this race and scratch the 8. I Am Gone.
Race 5, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 7,500 the level, 5.5 furlong, scratch 8, I am gone. Wayne Barnett 1, Walleye, Emmanuel Di Diego 5, A Sassy Secret, first leg of our late pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Walleye, Wayne Barnett. 2 is Trinity Girl, Joel Cruz. 3 is Funny Pursuit, Kevin Navarro, looking for a riding double. M. Anthony Ferraro, a training double. They teamed up earlier with Queen Roller. Here's the 4, Talk You Out of It, Jose Baez. Emmanuel Di Diego picks up the mount. 5, Sassy Secret. 6 is Pretty Fabulous, Andre Worry. 7 is JC the Destroyer, Anthony Suarez. Scratch the 8-9, Queen of the Street, Oscar Gomez, looking for back-to-back scores. 10 is Maya's Miracle, Michael Davila Jr. All right, here's the 12. Care About This with Joel Saunier. Looks like 10 and 11 jumped out of the parade. 10, Maya's Miracle, Michael Davila Jr. The 11, High Spirited, the lone debutante with Andy Hernandez. Andy looking for his second winner. About 4 minutes until the 5th. Start of the late pick 4. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fifth race. 11 fillies and mares. First leg of our late pick four. Walleye is in. Trinity Girl joins her. Up next will be Funny Pursuit. Favoritism with 4, Talk You Out of It, 6-5. 9, Queen of the Street, solid second choice, 2-1. There's the favorite, Talk You Out of It. Funny Pursuit is solid third choice at 5-1. After that, everyone's a pretty good price, double digits for the remaining fillies and mares. There's Sassy Secret. Next will be Pretty Fabulous. JC the Destroyer. There's the second choice, Queen of the Street. Talk You Out of It at even money, Queen of the Street at 2-1. Here's the lone debutante, High Spirited. Maya's Miracle before High Spirited. And Care About This. To the outside, 4-5, Talk You Out of It. 5-2, Queen of the Street. 4-1, Funny Pursuit. Care About This for Christy Atwood. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Awkward start for Pretty Fabulous. Walkeye shows pace. Funny Pursuit's a little quicker. Maya's Miracle contests the pace, covering JC the Destroyer. Sassy Secrets in the fifth spot. Queen of the Street now assumes that position, 4 lengths from the front. Care About This is 7 lengths off the lead. Here's the favorite, Talk You Out of It, along the rail. And she's a good 8 lengths from the front as Maya's Miracle gets to the lead at the 3/8. Pretty Fabulous with High Spirited, and towards the tail is Trinity Girl. Maya's Miracle has the lead midway through the turn. She opens up about 4 lengths. In second is Walkeye. Funny Pursuit is closing in. She has momentum racing to the quarter pole. She gets within 3 of Maya's Miracle. JC the Destroyer from the outside, then Queen of the Street, and Care About This. Maya's Miracle, the leader, 3/16 from the line. Here comes Funny Pursuit to the outside. Funny Pursuit to tackle Maya's Miracle. Funny Pursuit right alongside and right on by. Funny Pursuit up to the front. Walkeye tries to rally into second. Maya's Miracle holding that spot. And here's Care About This late on the scene with High Spirited, but it's Funny Pursuit winning easily under the line, 2.5. 4-way photo for second. Maya's Miracle, Care About This, High Spirited, and Walleye. Funny Pursuit with a lot of momentum racing to the quarter pole. Had to come and catch Maya's Miracle, who scampered clear past the 3/8, but it is Funny Pursuit. Opening up under the line by about 2.5. They stacked up for second. Care About This, Maya's Miracle, High Spirited, Walleye. We know 3, Funny Pursuit's the winner. Hold all tickets, 109 and 25 100ths the tie. Funny Pursuit makes her way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by the Funny Bone out of the damn Starry Pursuit. Owned by Wellspring Stables. A double for M. Anthony Ferraro. A double for Kevin Navarro. The winner was bred in New York by her owners. Second place, 10, Maya's Miracle. Third place, 12, Care About This. Fourth place, 1, Walleye. 310, 12, 1. 310, 12, 1. Unofficially the top 4 finishers. And race 5 is official. 310, 12, 1. 310, 12, 1. Having some difficulties with our board in the infield. I'm at the mercy of television monitors. And here we have some prices. A 310 exacta, $191.50. A trifecta, $907.75. It's a big superfecta, 10 cent. I'll get back to that one. The 8-3 double, $32.40. 5-8-3 pick 3, $18.62. 5-1-3 consolation version pick 3, $8.10. 10 cent super, $7,467.05. Race 6, scratch 8, Princess Azteca. Jose Baez, new jockey 9. Just stay home. Race 6 is in 20 minutes at 3:38.
In the paddock 4, race number 6. Looking back on the 5th, it was Funny Pursuit able to run down Maya's Miracle, and another win for M. Anthony Ferraro and Navarro, as that one goes turf to dirt and really responds to the class drop going down to 7,500. That'll start off the late pick 4. That combination really good with the sitting and pouncing that they're doing on this racetrack. 6th race goes a distance of 1.70 miles, so we're going to stretch out for this event. The current favorite at 9-5 is the 2 Graphite Duchess, who looks to be the inside speed of the race. Not that that's been a great thing lately, but she is making her 2nd start of the season. She scratched the other day for this stretch out, and she comes in with a bullet work. It's just a matter of trying to control the pace. It does look like there's some possibility of some other speed outsider because you got a bunch of them stretching out of the sprint in this race. The 4-horse Judiciary, she'll be stretching out after making her career debut and finishing off the board. Very well-bred horse by Union Rags, was caught wide in that race, and she's got every reason to improve with the stretch out. Good-looking horse, as most of the Linda Rice horses are, especially by Union Rags. She's currently at odds of 2-1. The 6th horse is Wrong Side of History. This one by Tisnow should also appreciate the extra yardage. She debuted in a restricted 3-year-old race and finished off the board, but she did make up some ground in the stretch. Against the 3 and ups last time, she added Lasix, just kind of ran evenly as the favorite, but maybe a little extra distance. She could get in the race early and just keep going, and looks like she could be a factor in this one, making her 3rd career start and 3rd start of this season. So that's 2 sprints to a route, which is seemingly a good angle for this barn. The 6th race, we do scratch the 8, Princess Azteca. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 is offered in here.
On the track for the 6, here's the field. Number 1, La Rubia. Luis Perez looking for another winner on today's card. 2 is Graphite Duchess, current favorite at 2-1. Wilfredo Rohina is the pilot. Next will be number 3, Song for Emma with Andre Worry. Let's skip ahead to the 5, Shopping for Gold and Christian Santiago Reyes. Big long shot here, Shopping for Gold. Next will be number 6, Wrong Side of History, John Davila Jr. Big happy birthday shout out to Chris Engelhardt. Here's the lone debutante, 7, Feline Good, Andy Hernandez looking for his second winner on the Monday program. Scratch the 8, Princess Azteca. 7's acting up just a little bit, getting onto the racetrack. 9, Just Stay Home, Jose Baez, Michael S. Ferraro looking for his second winner on today's card. The 10 is Mad for Fame with Joel Saunier. Jumping out of line was the 4, Judiciary, and Oscar Gomez. Oscar looking for his second winner. Race 6, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares, made in special weights. Scratch 8, Jose Baez picks up the Mount 9, Just Stay Home. Race 6 starts our late pick 3. It all starts in about 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until the 6th. One minute less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the 6th. Wide open wagering event. Judiciary 5-2, wrong side of history 2-1, now the favorite. 9 Just Stay Home 3-1, 2 Graphite Duchess at 7-2. Hopefully the race is as good as the wagering race. Wrong side of history. A happy birthday once again to Chris Engelhart. Judiciary is in, joining Zong Verema, Graphite Duchess, and La Rubia. Luis Perez is out of the saddle. He's remounting. Christian Santiago Reyes is out of the saddle. Number 5, Shopping for Gold. There's Shopping for Gold. Christian will remount. Graphite Duchess now the favorite at 8-5. Wrong side of history 5-2. Judiciary 3-1, and Just Stay Home at 4-1. There's the lone debutante, Feline Good. Feline Good. And a couple to load, Just Stay Home and Mad for Fame. Now, Feline Good has been acting up throughout. She caused a little bit of problems for the parade, and she's been not on her best behavior leading up to the gate. Andy decides to dismount for the loading process. In the meantime, Judiciary has reared up in the starting gate. Andre Worry and Oscar Gomez have both dismounted their respective mounts. It's all happening here in race 6. These fillies acting up. 9, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. There's Just Stay Home. And Mad for Fame will be the last one to load. Just waiting for Mad for Fame. Looks like everyone's settled down, just about ready. And there they go. Graphite Duchess is sent to the lead. Wrong side of history shows pace. Feline Good made a total mess of the start, and she's at the back. So it's Graphite Duchess on the lead from wrong side of history. La Rubia is forwardly placed. So too is Just Stay Home. Shopping for Gold is 5th. Judiciary 6th against the rail. Mad for Fame is 7th. Song for Emma is 2nd last. And Feline Good, boy, she's had a tough time for her initial look. She is the distant trailer. So it's Graphite Duchess on the lead. 3 parts of a length to wrong side of history. They work with 4 lengths entering the backstretch from Just Stay Home outside of La Rubia. Another 2.5 to Shopping for Gold, isolated in the 5th position. Almost 5 lengths to Mad for Fame. Judiciary from the inside. Song for Emma 2nd last. And Feline Good is the distant trailer. Graphite Duchess bumps up the lead. Better than a length and a quarter. Wrong side of history tries to stay close. 3 lengths to Just Stay Home. Shopping for Gold's into the 4th spot, outrunning her odds to the far turn. Then Mad for Fame, La Rubia. Judiciary has to giddy up with Mad for Fame, and Feline Good made a mess of her initial look. She's way out of it. So they race to the 5/16, and Graphite Duchess has opened up. Now she has 5 lengths from wrong side of history. Just Stay Home is 3rd. In the 4th spot is Mad for Fame, as Graphite Duchess now comes back to her rivals. Graphite Duchess, wrong side of history, coming at her again with Just Stay Home. Mad for Fame's in the battle. 3/16 to travel, and here's Just Stay Home and wrong side of history and Mad for Fame. Graphite Duchess opened up, and just like that, she gives it up. There's a 16th to travel, and here's Mad for Fame. Mad for Fame at 8-1 to post the upset. Just Stay Home 2nd, wrong side of history 3rd, and it's Song for Emma 4th at 36-1 to complete the superfecta. 10 Mad for Fame, the unofficial winner. $149 and 44 100ths the final running time. Second place 9 Just Stay Home. Third place 6 Wrong Side of History. The photo sign is there for fourth. Please hold all tickets. Mad for Fame makes her way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sir Whimsy out of the Damn Crazy Cat Lady, owned by Hudson Valley Thoroughbreds LLC. Winning trainer Rachel Sells. Winning jockey Joel Saunier. New York bred by SKB Stables LLC. It's official 10-9-6-3, exacta $113.50, trifecta $115.87, dollar super $1,495. 310 double $210.50, 8-3-10 pick 3 $105.25. Oscar Gomez, new jockey for Christmas dinner. Our 7th race coming up. Oscar Gomez picking up the mount for Christmas dinner. 7th race starts a late double. It's in 22 minutes at 4:08.
Another win for Rachel Sells as she had two on Wednesday, the last day we raced, and now comes back with Mad for Fame from an outside post, and that just shows how this track has been playing this last week, as from that outside post was able to get enough of a trip. The speed backed up. Graphite Duchess staying inside and going too quick set it up really for Mad for Fame to he who rallies last rallies best, and that was Joel Saunier who timed that one perfectly. $19 winner in race number 6. We go to the 7th, a 10,000 starter optional claimer. This for fillies and mares. Horses have not started for a price of 5,000 or less in 2019, 2020, or the optional claiming tag of 10,000. A lot of early play on the 2, Comfortable Cat, who did win as comfortable as possible when she ran on August 6th. Now, that was a day we did have some slow times, so that was a very fast time for that day. But the track did even out at the end of the day. So the Equibase figures and buyers are going to be a little bit inflated because she did go 105, but that was after the racetrack evened out when everybody else was going slower early in the day. So you got to be careful about those numbers. But, and the other thing was she was absolutely lone speed in that race. And she had a comfortable, easy lead, but she also came home pretty fast, and she was in hand as easy as possible. But then again, so today's going to be the litmus test. If she does get some pressure early from Grass Sarla, see how good she actually is stepping up in class against better horses. Tough to gauge from her first start because she was so alone on the lead, and it was a much softer field. The next best horse was a deep closer called Gobi. So she's at odds of 3-2. Going to get a little bit over bet in here, but if she does get loose, she could be tough to catch. The 9 is Beautiful Success, and she comes off a second place finish in a starter last time. This is going to be her third start off the layoff. She does have 11 wins at this distance. This is a little bit of a step up for her. Obviously not as much of a step up as the favorite, but she is coming out of the starters as consistent as they come, and she's a top 3 threat in this race. She's at odds of 4-1. Always tough to throw her out, especially being outside. It seems like you want to be outside for most of today. The 8 horse is My Last Million, coming out of open claimers. Did lose only by 3 lengths, going 7 furlongs at Belmont. That puts her right in the mix against our 10,000s. So it looks like a good spot for her, and she's certainly a threat in this race, making a return, actually, because she has had success here in the past. If you think about it, she's got 5 of her 6 career wins right here at Finger Lakes. So she may actually just like this track, and the return and being outside certainly helps as well. So 9 minutes to post for race number 7. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here.
Seventh race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of 10,000. 5.5 furlongs the distance. Oscar Gomez, new jockey for Christmas dinner. Seventh race starts our late double. Post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field number 1. Oh my golly, Miss Molly, Jose Baez. 2 is Comfortable Cat, Luis Perez, current favorite at 6-5. 3, Fun and Games, Kevin Navarro looking for a riding triple. Oscar Gomez looking for his second winner. He picks up the mount aboard number 4, Christmas Dinner. 5, Treat Her Like a Star, Andre Worry. Michael S. Ferraro looking for a training double. 6 is Grassarla, John Davila Jr. 7, Lexoya, John Berrios. 8, My Last Million, Wilfredo Rohina. And the 9 is Beautiful Success with Michael Davila Jr. 7th race in 4 minutes. The 9 mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Even money, number 2, Comfortable Cat. 7-2, number 9, Beautiful Success. Oh my golly, Miss Molly is in. There's the favorite, Comfortable Cat. There's Fun and Games. Christmas Dinner. Treat Her Like a Star. There's Grassarla. 6-5, Comfortable Cat. 3-1, Beautiful Success. Here's the big long shot, Lexoya. Two to load, My Last Million, and Beautiful Success. Beautiful Success to the outside. Ready for the 9 mares. And there they go. Comfortable Cat flies away from the inside. Grassarla's into second. Christmas Dinner's third with Lexoya. Beautiful Success fifth from the top shelf. Fun and Games is sixth. Oh my golly, Miss Molly from the rail. Farther out races My Last Million. Treat Her Like a Star is the early trailer. And Comfortable Cat is the quickest of all. She leads by a length and a half. Now it's 2 heading into the turn from Grassarla. 6 lengths to Beautiful Success with My Last Million and Fun and Games. Lexoya gives way. Christmas Dinner still there in the 2 path. She's vying for 4th. Treat Her Like a Star is second last, and the trailer is Oh My Golly, Miss Molly. And Comfortable Cat has led throughout. It's 2.5 past the quarter pole from Grassarla. Beautiful Success is third. Then Christmas Dinner and Treat Her Like a Star to the extreme outside. Comfortable Cat got pounded this afternoon, and she is running a big one. Even money on the board, and she cruised every step of the way. Give her 2 in a row, a double for Luis Perez. Beautiful Success second. Treat Her Like a Star third. 4th is tight, My Last Million or Christmas Dinner. One minute 6 and 47 100ths. Comfortable Cat was ultra impressive on the 6th of August. And I guess the confidence was there when Dan Conway decided to step her right up into a tough starter allowance, and she cruised, pounded at the windows. Even money. Looked like a winner the entire trip. 1 minute 6 and 47 100ths that final time. Second place 9, Beautiful Success. Third place 5, Treat Her Like a Star. Pretty tight for 4th. Hold all tickets. Comfortable Cat, a comfortable winner of the 7th race, 2 in a row. Her 6th career score, a 6-year-old bay mare by Discreet Cat out of the Dam Dixie's Comfort, owned by 2810 Racing. Winning trainer Dan Conway. A riding double for Luis Perez. Winner was bred in New York by Greg Damasi. 4th place, number 4, Christmas Dinner. Seventh race is official. 2954, top 4 finishers. The exacta, $16.80. The trifecta, $26.37. The dollar super, $365.50. A 10-2 double, $79. 3-10-2, pick 3, $202.50. One more race on the Monday card. Number 2, Z Smoke and Gal make the jockey John Davila Jr. 6, Lofty Reason make the jockey Joel Cruz. Number 4, Mima's Miracle is a New York bred. The nightcap is in 22 minutes at 4:37.
And we're coming up on race number 8, which is the final race on today's card. We got another 8-race card tomorrow. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week. Live racing, of course, starts with a 1:10 first post. Looking back at race number 7, there's one word for that, and that is impressive. Comfortable Cat is like a different horse this year. Steps up in class, and last time was Lone Speed, everything. Today, Gressarla went after this horse. She still just shrugged that one off and won pretty easily in a pretty good time. This horse is really good right now, and a good job by Louis Perez getting to the lead and getting off the rail and able to show her stuff to his Comfortable Cat. What a big effort. She gets the victory for trainer Dan Conway, 2 in a row. Congratulations to their connections. All right, let's look at the last, the maiden race for fillies and mares going distance of 5.5 furlongs. Not going to have any real favorite in here. It's a pretty wide open race right now. The slight favorite is the 10, Maddie Black. After a double-digit loss in her debut as a 2-year-old, her first 2 starts as a 3-year-old, not too bad. No real excuse last time, as she was with the track and went 47 and change before fading and losing to the Smoking Girl and others. But, she is outside. She does have speed, and she seems to be improving every time. And this trainer's been on fire. Rachel Sells has had 3 wins over the last 2 racing days. The 2 horses, the Smoking Gal, another 3-year-old, and did run against the track last time, rallied, but I can't really give an excuse for that because she got to the leader and just hung late. It looked like she had Miss Circular Gal. She was actually seemed like she was by Miss Circular Gal, but then just hung badly. Well, we'll see if she can run better today. She's certainly a must-use off of that effort. She's at odds of 7-2. The 9-horse is Pendolino. Pendolino dwelt at the start in her start over the track, and that was as the favorite, and she landed just off the board. She had a better start last time, but interesting enough, there's really no excuse. Maybe she didn't like the 6 furlong distance, so she shortens up to 5.5. If she breaks well here, she's outside, and she's definitely one of them you probably should use in your tries and supers. That's some of the horses getting some play here for the last on the card. Exacta Try and Super offered in race number 8. Good luck.
On the track for the nightcap, 12 fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weights, 5.5 furlongs. John Davila Jr., new jockey 2Z Smokin' Gal. Joel Cruz, new jockey 6, Lofty Reason. 4, Mima's Miracle is a New York bred. The nightcap in 4 minutes. And here's the field. Number 1 is Platinum Comet. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding triple. Platinum Comet is one of 5 debutantes onto the 2Z Smokin' Gal with John Davila Jr., the current favorite, at 5-2. There's number 3, Pipe and Jose Baez. 4 is Mima's Miracle, one of the debuters. Christian Santiago Reyes is the jockey. 5 is Lasagna, Luis Perez looking for a riding triple. Looking to bookend the Monday card. Here's another one of the debutantes, number 6, Lofty Reason and Joel Cruz. 7 is Truly Funny, Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. Number 8 is Anselmi, Emmanuel Di Diego. 9 is Pendolino with Andre Worry. This one's a stablemate to number 3, Pipe. 10 is Matty Black. Andy Hernandez looking for his second winner. Rachel Sells looking for a training double. 11, Lorraine Rouge and Tamay Alpandar, another one of the debutantes. And the 12 is Miss Authenticity. Joel Saunier looking for his second winner. Miss Authenticity also debuting this afternoon. 12 fillies and mares. 3 minutes until the nightcap. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Monday night cap. 8 to 5, number 2, Z Smokin' Gal. 12 fillies and mares, standing room only for the nightcap. 1, 5, 6, 7, and 11, or excuse me, 1, 5, 6, and 11. 1, 5, 6, and 11 are all uncovered in our Monday pick 5. If any one of those 4 win, we'll have a pick 5 carryover just shy of $19,000. Lasagna's in with Mima's Miracle, Pippi, Z Smokin' Gal, and Platinum Comet. There's Lofty Reason, one of 5 debutantes. Platinum Comet, Mima's Miracle, Lofty Reason, Lorraine Rouge, Miss Authenticity, all debuting this afternoon. Z Smokin' Gal is 8 to 5. Clear-cut favorite. Number 8, Anselmi, is the second choice at 5 to 1. Anselmi is in. Here's Pendolino. Next will be Maddie Black. Rachel Sells looking for a training double. Andy Hernandez looking for a riding double. Also with hot hands this afternoon, Kevin Navarro aboard Platinum Comet. He's going for 3. Luis Perez looking for 3, looking to bookend the card. He's the pilot aboard 5, Lasagna. Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. He has the call aboard the 7, Truly Funny. And Joel Saunier, the jockey aboard the 12, Miss Authenticity, looking for his second winner. So Lorraine Rouge is situated, Miss Authenticity to the outside. Save the toughest race to call for the last. 12 fillies and mares, 5 debutantes, just about ready for the nightcap. Not quite, Miss Authenticity acting up. Joel Saunier out of the saddle. And Miss Authenticity has reared up and she fell behind the starting gate. And this is going to cause a little bit of a delay. Late scratch number 12, Miss Authenticity. She reared up and fell behind the starting gate, and she is a late scratch on advice of our track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Late scratch 12, Miss Authenticity. Refunds, win, play, show wagers. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. Consolation version of the double. Starting in the 7th, consolation version of the late pick 3. Now concerning our late pick 4, our pick 5, and our pick 6, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. That looks like it's going to be the 2 Z Smokin' Gal, who's a clear-cut selection at 3 to 5. A little bit of a delay backing the fillies and mares out of their respective posts. Late scratch 12, Miss Authenticity. All right, we have backed a few of them out. Pendolino, reloading Pendolino. So we have Maddie Black and Lorraine Rouge still behind the starting gate. The others remained in their respective posts. 3 to 5, Z Smokin' Gal. There's Lorraine Rouge to the outside. Let's give the nightcap another try. And there they go. Anselmi begins very quickly. Also showing pace is Mima's Miracle along with Maddie Black. Lasagna's part of the firing line. Z Smokin' Gal is 5th outside of Platinum Comet. Truly Funny races inside of Lorraine Rouge. Pendolino joins them 4 lengths off the speed scramble. Break of 2 lengths to Pippi. And at the back of the pack is Lofty Reason. Mimi's Miracle has a narrow lead. Anselmi's there. Lasagna splits them. Maddie Black from the far outside. Z Smokin' Gal is in the 2 path trying to advance 3.5 off the lead. Farther out is Truly Funny. Pendolino tries to gear up. Pippi's also making up ground. She'll need somewhere to go from the inside. Platinum Comet drops out. Lofty Reason now begins her bid. Lorraine Rouge second last. They turn for home. On the front end, Matty Black with Anselmi. Mima's Miracle gives way just a bit. Pippi continues to advance up the rail. And farther out, Pendolino and Z Smokin' Gal. Matty Black, Pendolino to the outside. Z Smokin' Gal, one from the outside along the inside races Anselmi. A thrilling finish that's going to go to Pendolino. Pendolino from Matty Black. Third, fourth, and fifth involving Lofty Reason, Anselmi, and Z Smokin' Gal. .107 and 55 100ths the final time. Number 9, Pendolino is the unofficial winner. Second place, number 10, Matty Black. Photo sign is there for third place. Fans, you are reminded, late scratch 12, Miss Authenticity. Substitutions worked through 2, Z Smokin' Gal, the 3-4 post-time favorite. Third place, number 8, Anselmi. Fourth place, number 6, Lofty Reason. Pendolino, the most experienced maiden, gets the nightcap. A 4-year-old Gray-Roan filly by Honorable Dylan out of the dam. A onesie, owned by Robert Asuzi. Winning trader John Buckley, winning jockey Andre Worry. Pendolino was bred in New York by her owner. And the nightcap is official. 9, 10, 8, 6, top 4 finishers. Exact to $72.50. The trifecta, $88, a big dollar super, $3,684.50. 2-9, late double, $35.80. 2-12 consolation version, $4.70. 10-2-9 late pick 3, $127. 10-2-12 consolation version of the late pick 3, $14.50. 3-10-2-9 late pick 4, $1,415.25. 6 out of 6 in our pick 6, $1,287.70. The pick 5 on the Monday card, $2,672.50. 1-8-11 with 3, with 10, with 2, with 9, $2,672.50. The pick 6-5 with 1-8-11 with 3, with 10, with 2, with 9, $1,287.70. See if I can find that carryover for you. We're going to have a pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. And let me make a phone call. I'll be right back with the carryover figure. And the pick six carryover into the Tuesday card, $9,121.14. Pick six carryover into the Tuesday card, jackpot 20-cent pick six. The carryover, $9,121.14. Sure hope you had a great Monday. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 1:10. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.